honey. Hello. Hi. Welcome to the sanctuary. A few minutes later than usual today. Auto. But I'm sure you don't mind. Oh. How are you today? How is everybody? I hope that you're all doing well on this Friday. Oh my goodness, it's Friday already. Really? I have no sense of time. I have none. Oh, but I hope that you are. And if not, hey, we can sulk together, okay? We can sulk and mope together, honey. I've got my coffee. Although I'm not quite ready for a cozy coffee conversation because my coffee has cooled off. Oh, if you must know what I do before I go live. I'm getting ready, honey. I'm running all the checks. Oh. And in that time, the coffee that I'd prepared for this conversation has cooled. Unacceptable, I know. Unacceptable. So I may go reheat it, actually. Oh. I may go reheat this café. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I know, right? Going to break at the very beginning. It's a weird day. It's a weird day. I'll be right back. Hi. Hello. Hi, Candace. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for coming. I have my coffee now. My coffee is all properly hot now. Can't start off a stream like this with cold coffee. Are you kidding me? So today is just chatting kind of thing. This is something that I wanted to do a lot more often. This is only the second in the series, but yeah, I'd like to do it a lot more often than I have. It's nice. It's nice to be able to just go live and not have any real expectation. You know, I think that it's good. I can't believe it's Friday though. Really? Why did I think it was Wednesday? Why did I think that it was Wednesday, honey? Oh. Man. That's just what happens when your brain is as scrambled as mine. That's just how it be sometimes. Oh. But yeah, I had this into the schedule just because, well, as someone who's got a nice, lovely case of the mild depressos, my brain runs on a bit of a cycle. And, you know, have to make things cozy every now and again. Have to make things extra cozy. to manage it. So that's why things are the way they be. Last night I was playing Genshin Impact off stream with Annie, and my mood was oh oh, I'm so sorry, Annie. I'm so snappy. I was getting so mad at like the silliest thing. It wasn't even like a puzzle. It was some area in Inazuma that we were questing in, or not even questing, just running around doing things because like they knew that I wasn't feeling great, and like, oh well, I'll be nice and loving and play a Genshin with you and run around, but little did they know. Little did they know how snappy I was getting. Oh, you're at a meeting, so I can't hear everything of what you're saying. Oh, have a fun meeting. Have a wonderful meeting. Anyways, I'm just talking about our time in Genshin last night. The stress that you endured, comforting me in my hour of need. Anything that involves a little bit of memory, I am normally terrible at, but whenever my brain has taken that fun emotional roller coaster, you know, and I'm going through one of those lower cycles, it gets extra difficult. Oh, made it as far as I could, and then we called it quits. But I also got to watch a lovely stream, honey. A couple of my friends, they were doing karaoke's, and that kind of cheered me up a little bit. But you know, it is what it is. For me, it isn't really a day-to-day thing. If it is, it's usually because of my coffee addiction, honey. But the much broader condition I got going on, it's almost like a monthly sort of cycle. It's much broader, episodic, you know. If you know, you know. Any of my fellow espressos out there. I would say late September, early October, that chunk of time, I started feeling myself going back down. But that's just the nature of it, honey. And I feel like I have to be transparent and honest with you guys. As a streamer, right? Right? It's healthy communication. That's how I am. We'll go a month where Sokar is just boo-hoo, and then we'll go a month where Sokar is yippee. So you got that to look forward to. Sokar Slayfire. Oh, I like the name. Sokar Slayfire. You've just been reminded of now. When the Rat King is away, Sokar comes to slay. This is true. Unfortunately, in that particular game that we played, Plague Tale, I was not able to slay the final boss. But again, I think a large part of that had to do with just where my mood is. I was mentally just not there, honey. I was getting very angry and I was very out of it and I just couldn't focus. Who's the Rat King? Oh, that would be Ashezi. That would be the wonderful, lovely Ashezi. They're so funny and they're so charming. I've done some collabs with them, mostly in The Legend of Zelda: Ocarina of Time. They're a Rat King Vtuber. And they're away. They're away, honey, and I miss them. which doesn't help my mood. Oh, I can't wait till they come back to make me laugh and smile again. That's who they are. You'll see them all over my channel. All over the place. Oh, but yeah, so going through that involuntarily, it's fun. But also, I've had a lot on my mind, which I got off my chest a little bit during my Power Wash Simulator stream. Just in regards to the future of the channel, where I see it going. A Shezzy crossed out Sokar. Hey, that's only while they're away. We agreed. Hilda was in that chat that night in Plague Tale when we were talking about that. And she was like, so Sokar, do you agree to relinquish the crown? Like, yes, I will. Then the Rat King comes back to slay. Yeah. Yep. That's how it be. Oh. I've been thinking a lot about what to call you guys. I've been thinking a lot about that. I know we got until 500 to really figure it out. But I'm thinking something in the realm of undead. You know, I think that a vampire prince ruling over an undead following, that's on brand, right? The Vamplings, that's cute. I need to find my little text document here that I took all the notes. I don't know where I put them. Oh, I forgot we had the blood bags. I don't know about that one. It was silly, so I wrote it down. I'm horrible with my organization, by the way. I don't know where anything is. Everything just gets kind of thrown together. Notes 1, notes 2, new notes 2, final notes new. You know, that's how I do. That's how I name things. We did it in our e-test today. Did you pass? I have the same question. Hope you did well. There were 4 questions where you could get 6 marks, and I got 6 marks. Oh no. It's okay. It's all right. Everyone has those days. Everybody makes mistakes. You know what I'm talking about. Everybody makes mistakes. Oh, where the heck did I put that? That's my catchphrase. I don't know. I had a whole bunch of names, I swear. I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy, I'm just a little unwell. But I wish you well in all of your academics, honey. I know that that's probably a source of stress. And that's perfectly normal. If you feel weird or overwhelmed, perfectly normal. The sanctuary beings. The sanctuary beings, you say. Oh, here's the... Why do I have all of my community name ideas in a document called Twitter tags? Why? That's not what this is. Why? We're gonna change that. New documento. Community. Oh, not all caps. Community emojis. Not me typing things in all caps on my computer like an old man. Okay. You know why that is. If you do good at something, you don't want to do bad at. So you stress. That's true. But if you do bad at something, you don't care. Wow. You're in my head, Candace. You're in my head. You're right, though. Okay, let's see. We had that, and then we had sanctuary beings. I think sanctuary beings is a little... It's too much. I feel like it's got to be one word. You know, gotta be something short, sweet, simple, to the point. Do you understand physics? Smart people know physics. I know. I have a passion for astrophysics. I love rockets. I love space. So whenever people say, like, it's not rocket science, I'm like, but I know that. I'm not an expert, but I know of it. So try something else, honey, because that sounds like moderate difficulty. I played the Kerbal Space Program. I know my Delta V, my Apple Poo Poo, Periopsis, Peri Poo Poo. Oh, God, what was the thing you said, Candace? I gotta look back in the chat for the name that you suggested. Oh. Oh, what was it? You said the Vamplings. That's what you said. Vamplings. I thought of something kind of like that too. I was thinking like something vampire-like. The Vampies or the Vamps. I'm pretty sure that's a band. I have lovelies in here as an idea, but if I call you the lovelies, I feel like, I don't know. It's nice, it's endearing, but it's probably common. You know? Gravitational field strength. Gravitational field strength. It's me, because everything is attracted to me. I have maximum. Call me a black hole, honey. Call me a singularity. How about that? Everything revolves around me. Although, I don't know if that's so much revolving as being just pulled in. Do I want to save changes? No. No, I hate how the text document, honey. Why do the text documents have tabs now. Back in my day, honey, you made a text document. It didn't open a tab. We're so fancy and futuristic now. Oh God, hold on. Boop, 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 there. Okay. Sokar learns how to use computers. That's what today is. Oh. You started understanding physics today? I'm so proud of you. What goes up must come down. Inertia is a property of matter. Bill Nye the Science Guy. Back in my day. Yes. Back in my day, we watched Bill Nye the Science Guy. Teacher would roll in that big ass TV with the, you know, the big back part, the dump truck TVs, you know. And it would have that big blue screen that you know meant, oh, there was a movie in there, something in there. And it was often Bill Nye or the Magic School Bus. Yeah, back in my day. Are we talking about honey? I don't know, are we? Wait. Oh, the stream title. You're funny. You're funny. Because the title of the stream is Let's Talk Honey. Wow. 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 The Spider-Man 2 game came out today. Oh, I have yet to even finish the first one. Maybe someday. And then they'll come out with Spider-Man 3. And then I'll be starting Spider-Man 2. I'll never catch up. Never. That's how some of those like long-running series of games go. I just can't catch up. Like Final Fantasy, honey. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. The one and only Final Fantasy that I ever played was Final Fantasy VIII. I played that one. I have a lot of childhood memories with that game. With Squall and his leather jacket. I guess I played a little bit of the Final Fantasy Online one too, whichever number that is. But I didn't get too far into it. I remember getting recommended playing that one by someone who at the time was a love interest, honey. And then they weren't. And so I no longer wished to play because it reminded me of them and I got all upset. You ever have games like that, honey? You ever get all sentimental? Final Fantasy 16 seems fancy, but I'm not a fan of the sword on the back. That is a thing, right? In so much like medieval fantasy, they always put their swords on their backs. But that would be so impractical. Even Link does that in Zelda. Like, I love Zelda, but you know, there's just some of those silly things. The Final Fantasy was never the last one. You're right. The irony of the title. They make you think it's going to be the last one, but there's always one more. Xenoblade I've heard a lot about. Everyone's like, Sokar, have you heard of the Xenoblades? I feel like there's several people in here. There's an entire friend group. There's an entire friend group in my chat that I'm not sure if they're different people or if they're all the same, just using different accounts. But all of them are like, Xenoblade, Xenoblade, Xenoblade. The Final Fantasy will be when the dev who made it dies. Oh, that's a little dark. That's a dark fantasy. The final dark fantasy. Maybe. You know, I think the only series I ever really kept up with might be Zelda. I mean, I say that, but there's a couple mobile 2D titles that I didn't get around to. Maybe someday I will on the stream. And I kept up with Diablo. Well, there was only like 4 of those. I didn't finish the 4th one because I actually got it at release because I was so excited about it. But then it was, you know, it had some issues that needed to be ironed out in terms of balancing, so I put it on hold for a bit. But other than that, it was great. I loved it. I would love to go back to it. It's just my favorite class. The Necromancer was, well, you know, Necromancer, it's like my whole thing, you know, vampire, undead, half demon, it's the vibe. Anyways, I love the Necromancer. But in Diablo 4, the Necromancer was a little unbalanced, constantly running out of resources to cast things, and it felt so difficult. But I recently went back and it looks like they fixed it. So they made it a little more equal. And yeah, pretty nice. I'd love to go back. It's a nice brain dead game. Only thing is, I don't know how it would perform on stream. I mean, I've already streamed it, but I don't know if you guys would enjoy looking at a screen covered in just demons getting slain. And spell effects and just craziness, you know. First Diablo I played, Metallic says, was Diablo 3 when it came on the PS3. Huh? I don't know. You know what? I do have the internet at my fingertips. I wonder if that was a PS3 title. It was, actually. Yeah. That was a PS3 title. Crazy. Crazy. A Diablo did get ported to PlayStation. Yeah. Played as the monk. My first Diablo was Diablo 2. Diablo Dos. I played that on, you know, on the PC. That was a game that my dad introduced me to, actually. And I was really hooked to it in my high school years, especially. I played so much Diablo. I would get up early just to play some Diablo. And then World of Warcraft, you know, picked up. I started playing that during the Wrath of the Lich King expansion. That was like 2009, I believe. So then that became my new morning routine. I would get up, I would log in, I would do my things, and then I would go to school. Yeah. Those were the two games I was ever like full-blown addicted to, were Diablo and World of Warcraft. Those were the only games that ever became bad habits, honey. It's one of those ARPG somethings. What do you mean? You mean MMORPG? Is that what you're trying to say? That was the only one ever. Well, no, actually, my first MMO was EverQuest 2. I played just a ton of free trials to be able to play it. Yeah. That was like a middle school thing for me. Most games people played were Call of Duty, Halo, World of Warcraft, and Counter-Strike. Ooh. I remember Counter-Strike. I played that as a child. I played that as a child. My dad had like a friend that he'd made through that game and would let me play with him on the map. And I was really horrible because I was just a kid, but it was silly. My dad was cool. He'd let me watch him play whatever. I remember him using grenades to like increase his jump height in that game. Because like the blast from the grenade would push you up. Something like that. Call of Duty, I never got into really. I liked the old Call of Duties, the World War II ones, you know, that were more based around history and war. But now all the modern ones are just, I don't know, they're a little silly and a little too focused on multiplayer. I like single player. Single player first person shooters have kind of fallen out of fashion though, sadly. They're all multiplayer. They're all battle royale, blah, blah, blah. But I like the single player shooters for sure. Minecraft and RuneScape. Oh, I played some RuneScape. I played some RuneScape too. That's the other MMO. Again, like neither EverQuest 2 or RuneScape had me quite as addicted to it as World of Warcraft. But those two, yeah, I dabbled. I cut some trees. Cut the trees for experience. Yes. I guess Minecraft is the same way. You punch trees, you get experience. I think you do. It's been a while. Minecraft. Fire camps at the roads. Yeah. Hello, Keenanito. Hello, welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Keenanito made some fun fan art. And so did Rin Kunai a while back. And so did Hilda. All three of you made wonderful portraits of me. Yes. I like to imagine like a vampire castle. And you know how stereotypically they have like all these ancient Renaissance paintings all framed up. I like to imagine mine would have fan art in these antique frames. Yes. What a wonderful idea for a future background art for like this room here. Switching between Dark Tide to stream real fast while being swarmed is quite something. Dark Tide. What is that? Dark Tide. Oh, Warhammer? The Warhammers, honey. I have not played that one. I haven't really played the Warhammer games. I have played Total War, the Total War Warhammer. Warhammer Total War. I don't know how it goes. I never know how it goes. I always get it confused. Like, is it Total War Rome or is it Rome Total War? I would think it would be Total War first because Total War is the name of the series. Yes, it is. Okay, so I played Total War Warhammer. Doing a Palpatine until they nerf everything. A throne room background for the king. Aw. I like the idea. A throne room. I had another, I mean, I guess we could have a lot going on. I wanted. Another idea I had was I wanted kind of like a cafe atmosphere because, you know, I'm all chill and I'm about the coffee, you know, and the coziness in the community. And I had an idea for like something in regards to making it a cafe. And maybe we have, you know, everyone sitting around, like the VTubers, the fellow VTubers that I come to make friends with. We feature them. Maybe a Shezzy's in the background singing karaoke. And we could just turn it into like a tavern, you know, make it like a gothic tavern. Yeah, a vamp cafe. Yeah, a gothic tavern. Yeah. I think that would be nice. And a throne room somewhere. Maybe. I don't think we would hang out at the throne room though. I think we would want to hang out at the... We'd want to hang out in the tavern. But yeah. Far future ideas. Multiple rooms for different purposes and different, you know, atmospheres. I'm gonna have to be making some serious bank off this job though. I can't do anything until I start making more money, honey. But I like thinking about things. It's fun to dream. It's fun to fantasize. In the future, will you have fan-made assets? Oh. I've never thought about that one. I don't know. I would have to, I had to give that one some more thought. It sounds cool, though. It's like one of those things that I have to be very careful about, though. Legally, I feel like at the end of the day, I would want to pay for anyone. I'd want to pay for assets. Because like that's something that I would be using to do my job. I don't know if I could accept anything like that just for free. So I could say that at the least. That's something I probably would pay for. But that would be kind of cool to have artists who are also fans. That would be pretty neat. And like work with them in that way. You know, because I would want to respect the artists. You have to respect your artists, Sonny. You can't use them. You can't manipulate them. I don't want to ever be seen as someone like that. I don't want to take care of you, honey. You're sure HoloLive has plenty of those? I'm sure. I'm so out of it when it comes to like keeping up with the Kardashians, keeping up with the Vtuber corporations, companies. I don't know what they're up to. I wish them well. But people will ask me like, have you heard of so-and-so and how they do things? And I'm like, no, tell me. I know I'm a Vtuber and I don't know much about the Vtubers. Isn't that ironic? Ninja Sanji had, oh, I know, I heard, honey. It never ends. They're just going through it right now. They're going through it. I'm sure that they are having a revelation. There were 3 announcements. Wait, what? There were 3? Oh my goodness. I only knew about one of them. Are you meaning like overall this year? But like 3 in one day would be crazy, but I got a feeling you meant all today. Oh. They were all today. Okay, so it wasn't in the year. Oh my god. Uh-oh. Boy. I don't really know what to say about that, but you know what I will say? If I ever am offered to become part of anything like that, I would have demands. I would want to make sure that my contract is like, Sokar, you get to keep your face, you get to keep your name, you get to keep your VODs. You remain independent. You won't have to be forced to be part of massive 30-person events. You can just be you, honey. That's what I would want. And then maybe we can talk. Otherwise, no. Otherwise, no. Bad at typing today. Earlier at work, I typed though instead of LOL. That's a lot of letters away. That's a lot of letters away, honey. But yeah, I don't necessarily have anything, against corporate VTubers. I don't. If it work, honey. You just have to know what you're getting into. You have to want the same thing like any relationship, honey. You gotta find a place where you belong. As long as they don't go full corpo. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, stretch. Stretch. Oh. I'm obsessed with Digisanji, and this news to me, no. Yeah. They're taking those hits. They just keep getting hit. And it don't stop coming, and it don't stop coming. I like them too. I do. I just, maybe now is a time for them to sit around the table and think, now how could we stop this from happening again? I'm sure they are. I'm sure. You know who's not going anywhere, honey? You're looking at him. You're looking at him. Very hard to get rid of me. More free stuff for VShojo. Oh, I don't know. It would get to a point that it would become a meme. God. But yeah. I'm here for, well, it's gonna be hard to shake me off. Okay. Like the Taylor Swift song, Shake It Off. But not me. You can't shake Sokar off. Nope. You could try. But I'm stubborn. I'm always there, honey. Even when you least expect it, boom! Surprise Sokar stream. In the middle of the night. Sometimes. That's how much I love it. So. What if you got shook? Don't shake me. Always in the shadows. Yes, actually, you gave me an idea. Hold on. Let's see. Can I? Ooh. Gave myself some shadowing. I'm in the shadows. It's like one of my favorite things in VTube Studio is how you can just give yourself shadows. Lighting. Batman Sokar. Batman was like the only superhero that I could ever really get into. Well, I guess Batman and Spider-Man. I never could get into any of the others. Just because they were the two, in my opinion, the two most, like, real. Hello, music. Welcome to the stream. Oh, you are exploding. You are blowing, honey. You're blowing. I hope you can get out of your box. That's a lot of explosions. The best superheroes are Shark Boy and Lava Girl. That takes me back. Now that takes me back. Shark Boy and Lava Girl. Didn't Shark Boy turn into Jacob in Twilight, honey? I think he grew up and became Jacob. Hello, little gay vampire. How are you doing today? I'm not doing great, but because I'm here now, I'm doing a little better. Best superheroes are Buttman and what? I don't know about those. I've never heard about those. Shark to Wolf, that's about right. Didn't they make a new Shark Boy and Lava Girl recently? I don't know. I don't know. I just know that it's a little cringe now, looking back, you know, at like the CGI and things that they did. It's like, did you guys ever watch Spy Kids? You ever watched that? I remember there was one of them, I think it was just called Spy Kids 3D. I went to the theater for that. And in the theater version, they had, you know, they had some special 3D sequences that were not on the like disc or whatever, the DVDs. I remember there being these bees that came out and attacked the audience in the 3D, and I was like terrified. That was a silly one. The thumb people. Yeah, the thumb people. Oh. But it was like one of those movies where they tried to exaggerate the 3D effect. Like, ooh, it's 3D. Ooh. So they would like move their hands really close to the camera and just like fisheye lens their faces. Oh. Yeah. I'm sure that if you watched it outside of 3D, it would be really weird. I wonder if they still do that in theaters today. If they like sell the red and blue, you know, glasses and are like, enjoy the movie. And you get to watch a 3D movie. I don't know if they do that. It's been a while since I've been to a movie theater, to be honest. With the rise of streams and digital things and the internets. Because I'm talking about like when I was a kid. In the 1900s. Although I don't think Spy Kids 3D was a 90s movie. That might have been 2000s. It was, yeah, 2003. Oh my god, I forgot it had all these people in it. Sylvester Stallone, Elijah Wood. Oh yeah, I forgot Frodo. He was the guy. He was the guy that was the best player in the community or something. October 27th, I will be in a movie theater. Best believe what's happening on October 27th. I'm not in. Oh, the FNAF. The FNAF. I'm not really into Five Nights at Freddy's. It doesn't really get me if it's supposed to be horror. It doesn't really get me. I'm not really scared of things like that, but maybe it's for the meme. Maybe people are into it for the meme. Because there's like a whole community built up around those games. I don't know if it's for the horror so much anymore, but I know that it used to be. If you could only have one thing with popcorn, what would it be? Ooh. I don't know. One thing with popcorn. I suppose a drink, because the popcorn would make you thirsty, honey. You have to have a drink with your popcorn. Oh, was that the exciting, interesting answer you were looking forward to? I have some popcorn that is, I think it's got like chocolate drizzled, chocolate drizzle on it. It's like s'more popcorn. It's pretty good. No butter. No, you have to have butter. Don't they overcharge the popcorns and cola in the theaters? I imagine so. All the more reason to stay home. All the more reason to be a recluse, honey. All the more reason to stay home and just turn on, you know, your preferred streaming service and have your snacks and have the experience at home. God, I'm trying to think the last thing I went to the theater for. The last movie that I saw in a theater, it was definitely before the pandemic. It was before the plague. Before the dark years, the dark times. It might have been to see one of the Star Wars movies. Yeah. I think it was to see the first of the newest trilogy. The Force Awakens, I think. Because I was really looking forward to it, and I was like, oh my god, a new Star Wars! Woo! But I have very different feelings about the Disney trilogy now. But whenever it was brand new and no one knew what the hell they were in for, I'm pretty sure I was there for that. And that might have been the last movie I ever went to the theater for. My mom would go to the theater for a bunch of horror movies. She loved like the whole like Annabelle saga of movies, which I wasn't really into. It takes a lot to spook me when it comes to horror, I've learned. And anything that's just like paranormal, like, oh, the curtain moved. Oh, the toilet flushed by itself. Oh, honey, the ghost rearranged the furniture. Like, I'm like, okay, great. Did the story feel like a fanfic? Oh, the Star Wars? Yeah, I don't know. I would say yes, but it just deviated so much from the rest of the Star Wars universe that it's almost like it wasn't even really a fan fiction. It was just, I don't know what the hell it was. It was so much new and just, it moved so quickly. It was weird. It was really weird. It's just a weird experience for me. It didn't feel like Star Wars at all. But yeah, I guess kind of fanficky. Because like the Jedi are supposed to be this exclusive order, right? Only a select few are allowed to harness their power. Like it's something that's passed down through your blood. You know? Like the Assassin's Creed. And then they changed it all. Now anyone can be. Anyone. It's just, you know. It made me mad. Made me upset. Because then it's not cool anymore if everyone can be it. Everyone can do it. Have you been drinking water? I'm drinking a zero sugar Dr. Pepper, which is basically water. You'd be surprised. Even some fanfics got better stories than that. Yeah. Yeah. But I will say that the series that came afterwards, like The Mandalorian, in the Boba Fett, the Book of Boba, the Book of Booba, I really like that series. Then you got Ahsoka, which I gotta get on. Watch a little bit. Obi-Wan. The Obi-Wan series. I love that one. Oh, it made his character so interesting. Beyond being just a guy that's easy to laugh at for the memes. And I think one of my favorite parts, speaking of the memes, I love that they brought back the hello there meme. At the very end. Hello there. Never really was into Star Wars. Their names all sound the same. Their names all sound the same. I don't know what Star Wars you're watching. They're very different. He still got the high ground. Yes, they do. Do, 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 do. I wonder if they will ever make any more mainline movies. I'd be fine if they stopped and just stuck with with these spin-off series that they've got going on, honestly. Trying to think of anything else that I like actively watch anymore. I finished watching Good Omens, which is like a satirical like series on religion. So don't go into it if you feel like you'll have your your feelings hurt very easily. But that made me it made me smile. It's silly. Too much of a money printer to stop making movies for? Yeah. Maybe. Gotta milk the franchise dry before it dies off. Doo-boo-doo. Then ruin other franchises. Oh no! Hope not. It's like EA, right? One of those where they don't really understand the industry that they have bought out. They're just business people, right? They just know money. One of my favorite games, God, not just one of them. Several of my favorite games have been just given the nail in the coffin by EA. One of them was Spore. Another one was SimCity. Another one was Ultima 9. And I'm sure that Annie would say Command and Conquer was another one. They're just so many. What a long list of deceased. What if Disney got EA? Oh. I always get nervous because, like, anytime EA picks up another franchise. Oh yeah, Star Wars Battlefront. Speaking of Star Wars, EA got a hold of Star Wars Battlefront and ruined it. And then, you know, started the whole loot box conversation with those games. With my precious. So Disney doesn't have them, but yeah. Battlefront 2, parentheses 2 remaster. Oh my god. That's how it is sometimes, right? I feel like we've been getting so many remasters. You hardly see any new games anymore. It's just like, we're remastering this game for the 3rd time for the next console generation because we're out of ideas. That's all the companies have been doing. You like the old one better for some reason? Yeah, I played it on stream one night just because I was like in the mood and I got it to work. It was a nice trip down memory lane. Also, music, bye. Thank you for stopping by. Mwah. Have a good day. Adam Houston, I love your comment. Remastered Definitive Deluxe Gold Platinum Collector's Edition. And if you act now, you'll get bonus DLC. You'll get the season battle pass. God. Remember when games were simple? Remember when the game was just the game? And none of the other stuff? Didn't have 10 options to choose from and 500 different tiers of membership? Stuff that should have been in the game. Yeah. Yeah, these days, you know, back in my day, buying a game was like, it's a lot like buying a burger. You go in, you get your burger, which is the game, and then you get your drink, which is the expansion. Or maybe a bonus burger is the expansion, we'll say. Now these days you go in and you're like, hey, I am here to purchase your product. And they're like, okay, well, here's the bun for this price. Here's the pickles for this. Here's the lettuce for that. Here's the tomatoes for this. They take the whole thing apart and just sell it to you piece by piece. Yeah. They drip feed it to you. I just want an ordinary fucking cheeseburger. Is that a reference to the horror movie that we watched? Was it called The Chef? That was actually a surprisingly good horror movie. That's the thing. I like psychological stuff. The Menu. I like psychological horror because it frightens me in a different way. It frightens me on an intellectual level. This is the cyberpunk corpo dystopia timeline without the fancy tech. Maybe. It feels that way sometimes. Ugh. The ads, the premiums, the plus, the max. Everything is plus or max, you know? You ever seen the RoboCop game? No. The demo expired. What a shame. Robo. I know the movie. I remember that. Like the new movie, not the old one. I'm not that old. I'm not that old, honey. But like the new movie of the RoboCop, I think that was like 2014, and it had Morgan Freeman. Morgan Freeman. He was like the leader of the, was it the FBI or whatever? We've devised a new, the future of the police force. I'm Morgan Freeman. I'm announcing a drastic reduction in crime across the nation with the RoboCop. Yep. That's Morgan Freeman. But it was a good movie. Although the whole premise is kind of dumb. It is kind of dumb. But I like Morgan Freeman. Yeah. Preferred the slow, tanky Robo. The thing is, God, we're getting into the weeds of it now. The idea of a robotic police force, it's something very common in like sci-fi stuff, right? It would be a horrible idea. And it wouldn't work. It just wouldn't work. A robotic police force would just be, oh, no. It would go full Skynet. It would be more like it would just error out all the time and it would discriminate very badly because it does not have that filter, you know? It just goes off of data and would make all kinds of bad judgments based on hard numbers and not based on context or anything. It wouldn't be good. Be very unjust. Be very severe. So it's not something to romanticize. I don't think that that is a career that will ever be replaced, that will ever be automated. You do need humanity there. Aren't the cops already that way? Ooh, we are treading on political discussion here now. I will try and steer us away from it, but ooh, you made me laugh. That's where that subject ends. But yeah. Hopefully the future involves, you know, just more sensitivity training and humanity. That's what we really need. We don't need robos. Back to the video games and the movies, yes. But you know, on the topic of robos and AIs, we can still talk about that. In video games and movies and art, that is quite an interesting thing, isn't it? I think so. people are trying to incorporate it into all of these different, medias and things. And it's caused a lot of debate. It's crazy the times that we live in, that we have to now account for AI stealing our shit. I think that is another field that humans will never be replaced in. I think that there is a degree of creativity there that a machine could never do, because a machine can only ever copy, right? Can only ever be derivative, right? So I feel like there could never be a perfect AI artist or whatever. It's all derivative. Technically, the AI doesn't do the stealing. The company does the stealing and feeds it to the AI. There you go. See? It's shady shit. It's shady shit. AI is not a person. It's not a person. It's just a tool for doing the steely steals. I'm not into it. I think some people really romanticize it and like, oh, what if, like Metallic, what if AI develops self-consciousness? No, that's not going to happen. That's not how AI works. AI, I think a lot of people think that it's this just weird magical realm. It's a program. It take command, it execute. That's all it do. When people are talking to these chatbots and they're like, oh, it's so intelligent. Oh my God, it has a soul and a personality and dreams and desires. It's just reading from cue cards. Like it's just picked up. It's got a script that it's running on. It's just reading. It's just reading and vomiting. That's all it's doing, honey. You would prefer space travel got more attention too? You know what? Me too. Me too. There's so much going on this little blue marble that you humans call Earth. I would love to see you guys soar. I want to see you soar, honey. Leave. My favorite thing about space, and I'm about to get really ideological here because I love space. It's like a mirror, right? It's reflective. One of my favorite quotes actually involves the moon, and I want to get it word for word here. Hold on. I Google. I believe it was Neil deGrasse Tyson, right? He said, "We went to the moon and discovered the Earth." Yeah. Ooh. Ooh. I love Neil deGrasse Tyson. He's a smart, funny man. But yeah, I just love that whole idea of going to space and the way that it brings people together, the way that it can bring entire cultures together, right? Because it's such an international endeavor. You have to work together out there or you'll die. So it's just nice to see a little bit of jolly cooperation in times that are so tense. I love space. I love it. What was it? What was it that he said in Doctor Who? Oh, you humans are giants. You humans are giants. Setting sail of 1407 to explore the seas where we explore the stars. Some planets have alien wildlife. I don't doubt it. I don't doubt it. Now, I don't know about like full, you know, I don't know about full intelligent aliens, but I feel like there's gotta be microbial, at least. They're out there. If there is anything out there that is intelligent, I think that we might be surprised. They might look a little more like us than we think. And due to all the limits of space travel, they may be trapped in their own little corner, just like we are. That's why I love the Fermi Paradox, honey, the game. Yes. Because it takes a little more intelligent look on all that kind of stuff, the whole subject. I think too much of sci-fi is obsessed with this idea of infinite fuel and instant light speed travel. Like that's just the what's going on there, but I don't think that's possible, honey. Hate to say it, but I don't think that it is. No. Space is just that big. Space is just that big, honey, that the speed of light, it's slow. There would be some galactic union or something and they'd probably have found us. Yeah, that's the thing, right? That is the Fermi Paradox. That so much time has passed, and yet the skies are empty and silent. So either we are the first in the galaxy to become spacefaring, or we are the last. Which one is more terrifying to you? If they were militaristic, they would glass the planet or enslave us. Militaristic species, that's another sci-fi trope. While we're talking about sci-fi tropes, didn't expect to talk about this today, but it's a fun topic. I don't like in sci-fi whenever an entire species is militaristic, because that's not how war is waged. Wars are not waged solely upon ideology. You know, they're expensive. They are expensive, honey. And you gotta have the resources. You gotta have the manpower. You gotta have the logistics. There's so much that goes into waging war, honey. So an entire species to be like, we're going to just endlessly live this way. There's a reason why it's science fiction. It would not be sustainable, is what I'm saying. That would not be sustainable. No. It's a cool notion, I guess. The idea of the big bad aliens that never stop waging war, but they would run out of resources. They would, yeah, the corruption would be everywhere. It would be like Game of Thrones every day. Everyone trying to get their piece. It wouldn't last long. It would not last long. That would not be an empire that held together. And that's a common, you notice throughout human history. A common pattern When do the empires fall, honey? When do the empires fall? When they stretch themselves too thin. When they go a little crazy and they're like, I'm going to fight wars on 500 fronts because I can. And then they fall apart and they're done. Game over. That's what happens. So, there's my 2 cents on that. Boom, debunked. Boom, debunked. Militaristic, covenant-like, Zerg, sci-fi, warfaring trope, debunked. Can't happen. I like to think that if we ever were to meet another civilization, they wouldn't be one country either. They wouldn't be one nation. They'd be like us. I just don't think that it's possible to have a nation that's just one people. There's no way. That's just not how life evolves. That's not how it goes. You'd have a world with several superpowers on it like ours. Yeah. So think about that. Think about that. Having their own crises. Oh yeah. 100%. Now, I don't know if there are any intelligent, worlds like ours in our galaxy, but I think that in other galaxies, certainly. And yeah, they're probably going through their own shit too. There are natural disasters and there are social, problems. And I think there's a lot of sci-fis that don't really explore that, except for Stargate SG-1 and Doctor Who. I love those because they go into all the nuance of what is a society? What is life? Then you have, Star Wars, which is like the whole planet is one biome, one nation, indivisible. I just like Star Wars because it's fun, certainly not because it's realistic. It's fun. I get it. You mean Coruscant? A perfect example. A city that stretches across the entire planet. Oh my God. Could you imagine the pollution, the waste, the amount of resources that it would take to keep everyone fed and watered and all the rest? What a nightmare. What a logistical nightmare. And you played the online MMO and it goes deeper. I realize that there's layers to it. They have some lore that's the whole thing is self-sustaining, but I don't know. Seems like a bit of a stretch to me. I don't think we'll ever have a city-wide Earth. That would just be crazy. I feel like you'd be better off living in orbit. Be better off living in orbit or something. You're that pressed for space. What if the lower buildings collapsed or something? Would the top city fall? Oh my God, yeah. Because you're still a planet, right? You'd still have shifting tectonic plates and all the rest. So anytime there was an earthquake, yeah, that'd be a bad time. That'd be a bad time. Earthquake, volcano. Those are two things that I don't think we will ever be able to completely eliminate, That we just have to deal with those. For however long humans are around, there will always be earthquakes and volcanoes and I guess tsunamis, huh? They would keep falling. Like how Mace Windu fell. Could you imagine falling for that long? Oh, okay, wow. Intriguing, intriguing. I feel like a lot of things in sci-fi also, when it comes to like colonies, it's always a glass dome. Why? I feel like that's the worst thing. Letting in all that wonderful radiation, all the susceptibility to the meteorites. I don't think that would be good. Then I imagine you'd have the greenhouse effect, right? Because it's glass. It'd get really hot. But you know, I was playing Starfield and they actually put the colony underground on Mars. And I was like, yeah, I was so proud of them. Todd did it again. It just works. And then I went to Titan and they did the same thing there because Titan would be very cold. So you'd have to be underground just to, you know, preserve your heat. And yeah, they were underground too. That's your natural insulation, right? Natural protection against all the hazards of space. Dig. That's how I believe if we ever make any colonies through the solar system, they're gonna have to dig. That's what it's gonna be. It's not gonna be this glass dome. They're gonna dig. It'd be more, it would save resources too. It'd just be more sensible in a lot of ways. Just live like ants. Make yourself a cavern system. It might be miserable though, is the thing. And I think a lot of sci-fis try to make it like, oh, living in space would be so romantic and beautiful. But no. Yeah. Eyesight, appearance, yeah. They would become vampires. Space vampires. You'd have to like develop artificial, you know, sunlight and stuff. I don't know. But I mean, isn't that, they have to do a lot of things to compensate on the International Space Station. They gotta stay, you know, exercising and all the rest. But yeah, that's how it would actually go. And that's just from observing what we know and observing life on the space station. Would you rather live on a space station city or a planet city? Ooh. I mean, at least a planet would have gravity and Presumably more protection against radiation, so, you know, your cancer risk is much lower. I don't know. Is the sanctuary kind of like a space station city? We are floating out here in the void. It looks dark. It do. I can brighten things up. Woo! I'm bright. Excuse me. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like before there were ever anything on planet surfaces, there would be things in orbit. That's what I think. Yeah. We're just tearing apart all the sci-fi tropes today, aren't we? We're just tearing them all apart. Space stations would come before anything on the surface. For sure. Doodly doo. I'm out of coffee, honey. I'm out of coffee. Maybe we should tear down the anime tropes as well. Most isekais I've seen are garbage. Yeah, there's a lot of things that happen in anime. I think just for the stylization. You know. There's certain things that just happen where it's just like, that's just because it's anime. It's gotta be that way. I know we poked some fun at Genshin Impact yesterday because of some of the tropes there. Like they had perfect hair in an era that was like supposed to be medieval and whatnot. Everyone's beautiful in anime. There are no ugly people. No. No, not a wrinkle. No. Our makeup and our hair is always on point. One looks 16. Even the elderly. Yes. And then you have like, you know, the stereotypical anime intro that's like super hype, right? Things are flashing by like, whoa, 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 whoa. And then you have the outro, which is always like, they're always standing outside looking at the rain. Just like, oh. I saw a meme of like Kermit the Frog. He was he was looking out the porch door and it was like raining outside and every anime outro. The drama and the exaggeration, yeah. That's just how it is, you know. They have to, it's very theatrical, I think is what it is. Just very theatrical. So everything has to be over the top because they're expressing emotions. I like the trope of the anime character that has glasses, right? Whenever the guy with the eyeglasses, whenever they get that sheen, they go shing, and like he moves them up. Then you know something crazy's about to happen. Japanese sure love their exaggerations. Japanese poets, at least. Yeah. Very artistic, very creative. Very fun to listen to. Like the Japanese language. I don't know it. I only know a couple words. A few words. But I like listening to it. It's like ASMR. It's just very, it's got a lot of scuzz and skis and, you know? So if you find a Japanese person that has like a pleasant, soft voice, it's just ASMR, honey. There's a Japanese VTuber that I watch a lot of the time. I just keep him on a second screen just because it's like, oh, it's so nice. It's so comforting while I'm doing my work stuff. I don't know what you're saying, honey, but it tickles my ears. It's a beautiful language, for sure. Very melodic. It's a language that I would love to learn, but it's almost intimidating because of how, at least on the outside, how complicated it looks. But it's a cute language. Very pleasant language. I know some Spanish. Not a lot. Not fluently, not for sure. But that's just because of my background. I got some family in the Hispanic right here. But I never bothered to really learn fluently, so it's kind of a running joke around here. People poke fun at me at. Did a Shezzy teach Spanish? I don't know. There was one stream that they were helping me translate some of the Spanish in the game. I think it was Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag at the very end. Because I was like, I wonder what these like NPCs are saying. They were translating for me. It was so funny. One of them just yelled because I pushed him into the water. He was like, ah! And so Shezzy translated them as, ah! Spanish man. Like, oh, you don't say. I think I could have figured that one out. That was a fun night. Despite the topic of that day was pretty heavy. But that's a Shezzy. They can put a smile on my face no matter what mood I'm in, no matter what's going on. I need a drink. I need a hot drink. I'm feeling hot apple cider. So I'll be right back, okay? I will be right back. Hello, honey. I'm back. I'm back and I've got my hot apple cider, so nice and comfy again. Oh. Let me get all resituated here. Resituated, refuckulated. There we go. Ah. So. I would like to do more just chatting streams like this. They're so fun. They're so cozy. I like that I can just ramble. I can just ramble, rant, and rave. Scream into the void. It's like, have you seen that little video clip? Oh, little video. It's probably considered old now by internet standards. It's like the Grinch, and the Grinch is like going to yoga class or something. Just let out all your frustrations, all the stress. And they set their arms down in this yoga pose like, oh, ah. Just screaming. Oh, that, yeah. That is how I approach streaming. You thought it was some green guy? It was the Grinch, wasn't it? I don't know. Maybe my brain is inserting the Grinch into something that was not, in fact, the Grinch. I just remember laughing at that a whole lot. But that's what it is for me. That's what the sanctuary is for me. Where I go to scream into the void. There's days when you're feeling pretty good, and there's days when you're not feeling so good. But no matter what, I got this place that I can come to. My little escape hatch. My little panic room. And that's pretty cool, I would say. Bum, 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 bum. Oh. I wonder if... Oh, excuse me. I wonder if I can get all my things to work. I don't think I can on this screen. Earlier in the intro, I was trying to have my hearts go. My achy breaky hearts. Yeah, it's not important. It's not a priority. But it's just fun to have all these little things that I can toggle on and off to brighten my day. Oh, I found my piano playlist. Wow. There you are. It's very sad piano music though. And I'm already sad. I'm already sad. I don't need to be sadder. No, we'll just keep it the way it is. Do. Do, 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 do. Oh, it's October 20th. October 20th. That's crazy. The month is almost over. You know what I want to know? It's the 21st here. Oh, we do live on a sphere, don't we? You know what? I should probably start changing. I should be more inclusive. I should be a little more inclusive of the dates. It's hard to do whenever you're streaming because it's like, I'll be like, good morning or good evening. But for you, who knows? It might be the afternoon of the next day. It might be. I wanted to look and see how much we've grown since our last stream anniversary because I know that that's coming up. November, my birthday month, honey. My birthday month is November. How much did I grow? Let's see. We were at 83 souls on October 4th. So, yeah. I could do math. We're at 106 now. Minus 83. We have gained 23 since then. And we're not done yet. Oh. October? Turning out pretty well. September was a wonderful month. In September, I met 31 more of you. 31 of you. I got to say hello to 31 lovelies. Isn't that wild? Anytime that number go up by 1, I'm just like, oh, hello. Hello, hello. I don't care so much about the size, honey. It's just the fact that you're here. It's just the fact that it go up and you're here. Because before you were here, you weren't. Does that make sense? Does that make sense? Maybe. It's like I know what's the word I'm looking for? The anxiety of being on the other side. To give someone your time like that, honey, means a lot. Means a lot. I want these streams to be streams that people can keep on whatever they're doing. I want them to be all purpose, honey. All purpose. Maybe you need to take a nap and you need something to help you go. You need a sleep aid. Well, I'm here to provide. Just got here with some cocoa. Ooh. Hello, Vin. Welcome to the stream, you and your cocoa. Cocoa sounds good. I know that the title of the stream, is all about cozy coffee conversation. I don't have coffee. I have apple cider. I have some hot apple cider myself. Cocoa does sound lovely though. Maybe later I will shift to cocoa. I have just been rambling about anything and everything. Metallic and I were talking a lot about science fiction. We were nerding out a little bit, tearing down some sci-fi tropes, talking about space and how cool it is in movies. Yeah. It's nice. I like the company. I do. I hope, because like I know I always say, I'm here to provide you company and everything. I want to make sure that no one ever feels lonely. But also it's for me too. Like having you guys here helps me feel less lonely. Helps me kind of sort through my bad days. So yeah, it's nice. It's nice to have the conversations. Because I don't get to have them. I'm very reclusive. I very much keep to myself. And this sort of medium of communication kind of helps bring me out of my shell. Reclusive vamps. Well, yeah, I am a vampire. I am a vampire Vtuber. But yeah, I've noticed since I started streaming, I've become a little more social, and I'm not that way, but it's helped me a little bit. It's helped me learn how to say hello without melting, you know? It's helped me learn how to open up. That apple cider is hot. Who'd have thunk? Oh my god, he's becoming a social vampire. Let's go. Let's go. The apple cider is delicious. It's got just a hint of cinnamon. It's good. I don't know about full social, but I am lightly social, selectively social. I pick and choose. I like that I got to surprise you, Vin, last night. I would say hello more often, but I feel like I'm always streaming at the same time because, you know, I'm just crazy like that. And we'll be like, oh, I have time off. I feel like streaming. But last night I was like, no, I don't think I will. And then I saw you were live, so I said hello. I'm so like involved with what I do as well that there's that anxiety of I don't want my fellow VTubers to feel neglected, you know? I'm just very reclusive and I'm always in my corner doing my thing. Same here, or just resting on stream and forgetting to chat too, as a lurker as well. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. I know you were apologizing for it last night. You don't have to. It's fine. I just like that you're here so we can spend time together in our own way. Because I know I'm not the best about socializing perhaps as much as others. So even if you're lurking, hey, we're here in the same space, in the same void. Metallic, you and your insightful knowledge. So many words. A man of so many words. If you can't see that message, well, you're just not worthy. It was written in invisible ink. But yeah, another big reason why I love streaming so much is because it gives me a place to retreat to that isn't my bed. Before I was a streamer, that's how I would deal with it. Because, you know, depression is an episodic thing. People think, oh, you know, you have to be outwardly sad, first of all, which is not true. It's not always obvious. I'm dealing with a lot of shit behind the screen all the time. Behind this happy voice, there's a lot going on. And secondly, like I said, it's episodic. So it's not hour to hour, day to day. That's probably my caffeine addiction, which is making me moody. It's like more month to month. It's broad chunks of time that are highs and lows. You know? And before I became a streamer, managing that, like, I had my ways. I did a lot of writing, a lot of diary, journaling. But most of it was moping in bed. And it was kind of unhealthy, right? Kind of unhealthy. But now, I have a reason to get out of bed. Even if I'm not feeling so great. It's like, well, I can go feel like shit on stream. I can go feel awful with friends. And then usually, by the end, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling better, you know? I will never feel 100% good because it's just an involuntary thing. But I can certainly feel better. And that is progress. That's so much better than how I was doing it before. And that's all it is, right? It's not about finding the cure or the end or whatever. It's just figuring out how to manage it, how to get through it, how to be better, how to remain productive. Anyways, words, thoughts, feelings. You know what I mean, I'm sure. But yeah. The sanctuary is my sanctuary. Especially with certain days of the year, right? Certain days of the year too can be pretty hard to spend alone. And I say alone, I'm not alone. I have a partner, but I'm needy, I'm mopey, and I don't like burdening my partner with everything. That's not fair. So having this as an outlet, it helps. Is it an amusement? Yes. You are correct. You are correct. Ugh. Yep. They are my emotional support ghost. and they help me with so much technically because they're really smart. A lot of the stuff that you see on screen, that sub counter, oops, this, where is it? Come on. Oh, right, my confetti's not, my confetti that I don't have enabled, and a ton of other things. They're like my little technician, always troubleshooting. Yeah, all the tech stuff. All the techie things. And they will soon have their model, which is super cute. So we might be collabing together someday soon. Well, that'll be fun. That is also something I've been thinking a lot about too. I don't know, how do I put my thoughts into words here? Just because I have a partner, it doesn't mean, and especially because we're gonna be doing stuff together on stream, doesn't mean that things have to change between us, honey. Okay. We've talked about it, and they've been here for everything, and they know what I'm all about. I'm just naturally affectionate and all the rest. So don't worry. Don't worry about that. That's something I really want to communicate. I do have my boundaries, of course, but they haven't been crossed yet. I am Sokar Starfire, your favorite polyamorous vampire. I just love, love, love. Could have done that co-op with the Rat Pope. Maybe you could finally beat him. We talked about that the day after. And Annie was like, wouldn't it be funny if I beat that boss? You know? And I was like, I guess I would be a little upset, but good for you. I think it's pretty poggers, at least in the indie landscape, that romance situations are more acceptable. Yeah, I really do want it to be more. Oh, I want it to be accepted. I want us to be accepted. I want to be accepted. Yeah. I'm a very romantic VTuber. And if anyone out there is nervous about my situation, wait till you see Annie and their model, okay? Then everything will go away. You'll be like, oh wow, they are both so cute. They are both. The what? The what? I don't know. I don't know. Did I say something? Did I say something suspicious? No? But yeah, something that I really always wanted to be, because it kind of helps me as well. I want to be the romantic VTuber. I want to be the affectionate VTuber. I want to be lovey-dovey, honey. That's what I want to be. And I know that it's kind of are people interested in VTuber relationships? Hey. Maybe. Maybe. I would, of course, just be I'd be very communicative about it. Because obviously I don't want anyone to feel manipulated in any way, honey. No. I'm not that kind of person. I'm not here to take advantage of anyone in that way. No, that's not cute at all. My apple cider's gone. No. Why can't drinks refill themselves? Why can't they? Rip. Be honest, yes and no. For some, it's like a landscape and depends on the fans too. Or you know, if it's not an indie VTuber, that can happen, like big corpus and such. Yeah. Why when I come back do I see my name highlighted in chat? Were you talking about me again? We were. I was talking about how you and I were in a relationship, honey. We are partners. Bum ba dum bum bum. Not everyone knows. Not everyone knows, and it blows their minds. Bum, bum, bum. Now, people know. Now people know. Yeah. And I see that my subscriber numbers have remained the same. Isn't that weird though? Because like, that's something that I see that happens. Whenever people reveal like, oh, I've got a boyfriend, I've got a girlfriend, whatever. People can get mad. I don't want anyone getting mad. Don't be upset. Seems like a Japanese thing. You think? I don't know. I don't know what the factor is. I just know that there's people who get mad when they find that out. Molding when their favorite idol is in a relationship. Yeah. That happens. I think it's more of a parasocial thing. Yeah. A little parasocial is okay, honey. I'm into it. But just, you know, there is a threshold. If you start getting jealous, if you start feeling anger when you're watching my streams, hey, maybe it's time to check yourself. Because that's the thing. I'm still going to remain affectionate, and all the rest. But I do have a partner, honey. What if I'm here to chill? Then you're welcome. If you're here to chill, great. If you're here to love me and flirt with me, great. But if you're here to be jealous of me and be mad at me, no. But yeah, we got a pretty cool understanding, pretty cool relationship, I would say. I believe it is in my chat rules, though. The line that I draw. I'm here for the romance. We keep things non-sexual here. Well, aside from the sex jokes, okay? That's as R-rated as we get. But I'm fine with romance. I'm fine with a little, you know, love ya. Good night. Hello, handsome. Oh. I think that's fine. I think that makes everyone feel good, then great. I'd like to keep it that way, you know? We might get some. We talked a little bit about this. We may get some not safe for work art someday. I'm open to it for sure, but it would have to be very controlled, you know? Gotta make sure that that doesn't become a public image, you know? Gotta keep it all behind specific tags and discords and whatnot. Because my public personality, I'm romantic, honey. I'm just romantic and here to chill and be affectionate. But, yeah. Tasteful ramen noodles. I like the way of describing it. Just tasteful noodles. But yeah, like Valentine's Day comes around. If I'm your Valentine, I'm fine with that. Sure. I think even, what was it, National Boyfriend's Day, I put out something. I just like shaking my head and watching my ears flop. They're so floppy. Metallic fruit scratching your chin. Hey, I'm not saying you have to, Metallic. You're not into it. You can just chill. But I just know that there's some romantic types out there who like drawing fan arts and who are just like, hello, my prince. And I'm okay with that. I don't want anyone to feel bad for that, you know? Because I don't think that they're hurting anyone. It's just when it becomes harmful, you know? Then I would draw the line. If you're harming yourself or you're harming others, then it's like, Okay, dial it back. But if you're not hurting anyone and you're responsible about it, and you know, make sure you're seeing other people, honey. I'm here to inspire and motivate your dating life. Okay? I'm not here to hijack the whole thing. I'm here to just be like, honey, look, you're capable of love and you're worthy of love. Look at you. Look at the way we're interacting. Now go out there and get out there. That's me. I'm like what do they call that? The work husband, the work wife, the work, you know. That's me. Just that person. The half boyfriend. Half demon, half boyfriend. But you know, I can't interact in all the ways that someone IRL could be for you. So, I could only ever be half boyfriend. You gotta go find someone who can be full. All. But if you just want the romantic part, hey, hello. Sure. I love my physics. She did such a good job. She did such a good job with all of my stuff. I talk about myself a lot. I know. But I like to think that you guys are into that. It's all about me, honey. That's what we're all about here. That's the takeaway. It's all about me. You and your empty message again. Oh, metallic. Or I'm sorry, that's a full paragraph right there. You just can't, if you can't see it, too bad. Hold on, I really want to... Let's see if changing the scene will help. Why did the chat get bigger here? Big chat. Big chat. Here. Look at that. Oh, we have confetti and hearts on. Oops. Oops. Can we put the hearts behind things? I don't know. Maybe the heart should be in front. I love them. They bring me so much joy. We were talking about love and romance. Why not bring in the hearts? I'm just a believer that everyone can do with a little love. In some form. There are many forms of it, right? There are many forms. There are many levels, many degrees. If I give you a warm, fuzzy feeling, that is love. You feel good, then I feel good. And that's it. It looks like candy, doesn't it? Ah. Oh, they look so tasty. They look like sweet tarts. I want them. What if we had hearts that fell that said things on them? What if I had hearts that fell that said like, be mine and all of those? Looks like stickers, one of those heart stickers. Yeah. We could put them behind me. There, so they fall behind everything. I like that. And I feel like I need a new drink. I feel like I do. What if I go back to my original idle thing? Hold on. What if? Stay at pose. Link eye blink. You know what? I typically have my eyes linked. What happens if we take that off? Can I? Yeah. How about that? Whoa! Why is it just me, or is like my mouth a little faster than it was before just from changing that setting? Huh? What? I don't know. Anyways, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go get myself another drink. Yeah. How long has it been? Looks like it's been 2.5 hours. So it has been another hour. More accurate tracking. Yeah. So now I can. Yeah. Yeah. I just turned off my linked eyes. Usually I have them linked because, well, back in the day, I just didn't have good lighting, but now I do. So now maybe it worked. I don't know. Anyways, I'm gonna be back. I'm gonna go find something else to slurp on. Okay. All right. I will be right back. Mwah. Hello, honey. Hi. Yeah, usually my idle pose is just set to just go still, and then I put up the silhouette because otherwise you get crazy faces whenever I leave. You get crazy faces. I got myself the blood of the hour. It tastes a lot like strawberry crush. Red strawberry crush. It's pretty good. But yeah, I usually link my eye blinking because whenever I turn my head like this, you see, it gets a little wonky. Link them. I'll keep them linked. There we go. It prevents me from winking, but it look better. I'd rather I tend to put it back on just like when I'm taking pictures off stream. I'll do that, but oh, the nuances of VTubing. Is it so both eyes close? Yeah, so they close at the same time, no matter where you're looking. You know? So if you lose track of, if, you know, you turn your head and lose track of one eye, it doesn't close. But if you have the linking on, yeah, it just keeps it open. Pretty nifty, right? Pretty interesting. I wonder how many other VTubers know about it. I don't know. But, honey, there is a setting where you can keep your eyes from going crazy in your tracking settings. Yeah. Otherwise, your eyes blink at different rates, and that's that can make you look silly sometimes. I should turn off this. I realized I had it up. Oops. There. Don't want people thinking that I'm gone. Don't want people thinking that I'm absent, when I'm very much present. Oh, what's something else that I've got on my mind that I could share with you? I'm thonkalunkin. What am I doing tomorrow? Let's start there. What am I doing tomorrow? Why, let's check SokarStarfire.com. Why not plug the website again? I started putting my schedules there. Oh, we're playing Rise of Industry tomorrow! Yay! I love that game. I love it. I can't believe it is Friday. This week feels like it went by really fast, at least for me. Have you ever played Frostpunk? I have. I didn't finish it because it was really hard. It was a little on the hard side. It was a little on the hard side. But I have played it. There was a game I played recently that reminded me of it. I don't remember what it was. Oh, was it Against the Storm? I played Against the Storm. Yeah, I remember commenting how there were elements of that that kind of reminded me of Frostpunk because you were on a time crunch, trying to keep the flames from going out. Frostpunk. I remember. I really enjoyed Markiplier's playthrough of Frostpunk. It was so funny. Boo-hoo. Oh, you need a house. Boo-hoo. Like, he would just mock everyone's demands for new things. Oh, bodies in the streets. Oh, and now you have become one. Boo-hoo. I loved it. There's so many just great quotes in that stream. Little Timmy, whenever he like activated child labor, there was this child that was like upset about it and got himself hurt at his job in the game. They called him Little Timmy. He's like, Little Timmy, why are you complaining? Your hands are made to gather coal. They're like little shovels. So go take your little shovel hands, go get some coal, go rub some snow in it, and then get back to work. Or I'm gonna dock your pay. Oh my god, it was so funny. I'm gonna dock your pay. Intentionally. Well, what he was doing was he was allowing the community to like vote on different laws that would be activated in the game, which I thought was a really cool idea for a stream. If I ever play something that involves like making laws for the society, I think it'd be a really cool idea to just like take a poll, like, hey, what are we gonna choose? And so he was allowing his chat to choose different laws, and one of them was child labor being enabled. And so he would just kind of role play and go with it and just be silly about it. Act like this crazed Monopoly man. Oh, and then he ended it going on a rant about soup. He like turned up the theme song to the game really loud and just went on this whole bit about how we're running out of coal, we need soup. Put the kids in the soup. Oh, put the sawdust in the soup. Oh no. Because you know everything had gone to shit and he lost the game. So really, really entertaining stream. I love Marky Moo. He was another really big influence on me, honey. I love his style of interacting with his community and how he approaches conflict in games. He just turns it into a bit. I love that. Didn't know there was cannibalism. Yeah. And when all the food runs out, you start eating each other. Oh. It made me laugh. He like did the zoom in and everything. I need to figure out how to do that. That was another side project I wanted to get on. I need to figure out how to do the zooms. I need to zoom for dramatic effect. But it's hard to do. I just need to have a hotkey that scales me up, I guess. I don't know. The suddenly zoom in, yeah. Hi, Zero Winter. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the sanctuary. I want to start making it more personal. Welcome to the sanctuary. Hope you're having a lovely day. We're having a lovely Friday. Or Saturday, as it is for Metallic. Apparently, it is Saturday for Metallic. So I hope you're having a lovely weekend. There we go. Now I'm inclusive. Oh, Zero Winter. I imagine you are excited because just around the corner is City Skylines 2. City Skylines 2. I know I'm excited. Yeah. I saw the soul counter go up by 1, honey. Whoever you are, thank you so much. Mwah. Welcome. I promise you that I will do the very best to take care of your soul. Yeah, City Skylines 2. We'll be playing that next Tuesday. Next Tuesday.
Hello there.
Oh, there it is. Hello there. Hello there. Don't you love how Annie coded the sub counter to be so efficient that it goes up long before the alert? Long before YouTube even. I believe that the YouTube page is even slower. It's like crazy fast. Hello there. A good friend of mine, Hilda, which you may have seen me chat back and forth with in our last Power Wash simulator stream, which was, if you haven't, I urge you, if you get the time, go back and watch that. She's really funny. And she was playing Genshin Impact, and at some point, like, glided in to these other two, like, you know, really cute, pretty boy characters, you know. They're pretty, they're looking, you know, they're looking nice. And she's like, hello there, fellow twinks. But she didn't say it in the Obi-Wan voice, I added that. Hello there, fellow twinks. And I thought, wouldn't it be so funny if I made that my alert sound? Just fully embrace the vibe that we got going on here. Hello there, fellow twinks. Yes, this is a twink-friendly environment. Yeah. Dun, 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 dun. Did I accidentally close out of YouTube? Oh, I'm silly. Oh, I'm silly. Using the same tab. Come back. Come back. Where did you go? Okay. There we go. Now I'm monitoring the stream properly. Oh. But yeah. Hilda's so silly. I really want us to collab together sometime. We were talking about the Genshins, impacting of the Genshin together, It would probably just be a really chill, just chatting kind of deal, honestly, because we don't have the same world level. So she would just be killing everything, one-shotting everything, and we would just be running around talking, probably. That's probably how it would go, which I think would be fine, you know, for a first time meeting someone, you know, talking. I think that anytime I meet someone new, VTuber wise, and we do our first collab, I think that a good first collab is always, hey, let's just chat, so that there's no pressure on performance or anything. We're just chatting. I think that's an excellent format for, you know, first hangout. Tell there was something similar to the balloon mission where it almost got popped. Oh, you're right. You were there for that, weren't you? I forgot. I forgot. The health of the balloon was so low, and I was like, don't worry. This balloon is not going anywhere. I barely made it. I remember that. And the funny thing was, like, they had like a cutscene leading up to it, didn't they? Where there were like guards, and they were like, we will escort your royal artifact. But then they disappeared and it was all on me. How rude, right? How rude. I do lurk and switch from game to stream sometimes, and you never know, and that's fine. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Although, whenever someone does tell me, I get emotional sometimes. There was this one lovely, lovely viewer. I think I was playing Rise of Industry. And you know, I was just doing my thing, rambling and playing and being silly. And they were like, oh, just so you know, Sokar, I've got you on Discord call with someone and we're watching you together. And I was like, oh no. I got taken out of the game because I got a little emotional about it. I love being in the background. Put me there. Do it. You play your games while you listen to me. That's great. That's awesome. I'll just be here. I'm just vibing. You keep your half demon jackal vampire prince just in the corner here, just vibing. Keep me in one of those open tabs and I'm happy. Put me in your pocket and take me with you. Almost like listening to a voice ASMR or something. Hey, that is actually a genuinely nice compliment, Metallic. What the hell? Thank you. Thank you. I'm glad that I can be I'm glad that I can be Asmer. Cool. Great. But yeah, you put me in your pocket, put me in your open tab. Put me out there while you're doing whatever. I'm fine. I love that. I love that. Some people want to be front and center and they're like, if you don't fucking talk to me, then I'm gonna be upset and divide my fan base into different people that I prefer over others. Like, oh my God, no. No, don't do that. Are you kidding me? Honey, however you watch me, I love ya. And quite frankly, I'm a little socially anxious myself, so You only come into the chat if you like are perfectly comfortable and confident about something you gotta say. Okay? Don't feel pressured ever. Ever, ever, ever. Ever, 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 ever. Okay? Even if you just say hello, all you gotta say is hi. And guess what? I will be so happy. Okay? Or you could be like Metallic here. Metallic, very interactive. And that's fine too, honey. There's a bunch of you that I know your name. And I know you're there, and it's so nice. I like everyone here for different reasons, you know. There's some people that are like, they'll just be drawing me. They're just like sketching me, and they don't say a word, and they're just listening, and they're just doing their draws. Like, that's so nice. Oh, gets me in the feels. And like, I don't forget you. It's not like I've forgotten you or anything. No, like, I know you're there. And, I love it. I remember your name. That's just how I am. I'm sentimental. I may have a terrible memory, but I remember people. I remember interactions. You know? I'm very empathic, emotional damage. Emo. So, if you make me feel a certain way, honey, I will know you and remember forever. Yes. That is how it be. I hope you're winning. I hope you're winning whatever you're playing. Are you winning, son? Are you winning, son? Oh, I love this track. Maybe. Hey, as long as you're not losing, do it for me. Do it for me. I don't know what you're playing over there. I don't know where your game is. Is it over there? Is it over there? Maybe it's up there. I don't know if I can look up. I don't think I can. Maybe. It's kind of hard to test because as soon as I look back, I can't. It's over here. Over where? Over here? Oh yes, I can see the game that you're playing, honey. You're doing very well. But yeah, I love the idea of it. You're just like, Metallic's got their game over in, I presume, a leftwise direction over there. Yeah, great. You're doing, whoa, so much damage. Wow. I'm liking where you're keeping your HP. Pretty good. Pretty good. Oh, that was a tight situation. Meanwhile, you're just playing some farming simulator or something, and I'm way off. Oh. But that's cool. I try to format my stream in a way that you don't feel left out. I don't want anyone to feel left out. No. I never really focus on anything in particular anyway, because that's how my brain is. I'm very scattered, honey. My attention span. So who knows what I'm ever talking about at any point, because moments after the subject is over and then you chime in and then you're like, oh, I'm sorry that I wasn't able to talk about the subject. I'll be like, what were we talking about? It's fine. It's fine. I don't remember. Do you? So never feel pressured about that either. If you see an ongoing subject in the chat that you don't know a lot about or whatever, one of the perks of having short-term memory is that it makes me a great conversationalist because I can switch tracks easily. I can just boop, boop. You can talk about whatever you want. Well, as long as it's not weird. Don't make it weird. Don't make it weird. Don't go into the subtext of episode 3234 of Dragon Ball Z, Eater of Souls. I don't know. Because I won't be able to follow. But most general topics I'm here for. However, Star Wars, hey, now that's something I know a lot about, and I'll entertain you there. Did something happen to YouTube? I don't know. It goes. Is that an emoji? Hold on. Hold on. I love how just now I was like, where's my OBS? I'm staring at it. Because it's a just chatting stream, I don't usually keep my OBS directly in front of me. I keep it on the second monitor. But today I got it directly in front of me and I was like, hold on, let me check. Where's my OBS? Oh, how am I a streamer? How am I allowed to do these things? I don't know why it goes. Is that actually a thing? How are you doing that, by the way? That's an image, right? Let me see. Let me see. Oh, it is in there. That's so funny. Why is the YouTube buffering? And why is that an emoji? It's even called buffering. It's colon buffering. That's so silly that even YouTube is like, got a sense of humor in regards to that. You know, one of my favorite emotes in here, besides the standing man, where is it? The wash hands, honey. The wash hands. It looks like applause at a glance. And I used that in one of Ashesi's streams. But they were dying with laughter. It was like, it's applause! They're like, no, that's, why are you washing your hands? Oh. Oh, Sokar. Probably for the streamers to know if buffering. Maybe. There's so many strange emotes in here. And then of course there was the cat, right? Everyone uses the cat. I believe Ring Kunai was the first one. And they popped up in the little box. And it caught on with a couple of others. They're so random, so random. Why is there a pink? Why is there a fuchsia colored pile of shit? Look at this. Why? I have many questions. Why does it have a face? Why is it that color? I think you should see a doctor, honey. And in what context? Would you ever drop a deuce in my chat? Almost looks like something from Cult of the Lamb. Kinda. Cult of the Lamb. It's a game I didn't finish either. That would be kind of cool to play as a community, right? It's just late game. I've noticed people tend to drop off. People tend to leave it and they don't finish because it gets a little tedious because it becomes a resource management building game pretty much. But who knows? Because that is kind of my thing. I play a lot of building games on the channel. I'd be one of the few VTubers that actually possibly pushed through. I don't know. I'm just looking at all the little emoji thingy doos now. What's the elbow bump? What is this? Is that from the era of the plague? The COVID pandemic era? People were like elbow bumping. It was really cringe, but they were like, oh, this method transmits far less pathogens if you elbow bump. What a strange time to be alive. We had like all of our politicians were just like fist bumping and elbow bumping and like, oh, what's up, bro? I got a feeling that is what that is from. Learning. It's just a light bulb. This one's straight up called social distancing. It's called social dist. This one. Social dist. So I think that there are there's some pandemic era things in here. I wonder if that's what the washing hands thing is from too. They probably put that in. Gotta wash those paws. Gotta wash those fingies. Oh. Do the 5. What is that? Do the 5? What is this? What is do the 5? There's a little 5 in the palm. What is that? Do the 5. Do the 5. Do the 5 song aims to prevent coronavirus spread. Oh. Yeah. What? That's a little cringe. That's a little cringe. I forgot about that. There was that whole time period where people were like, we gotta make it cool to be hygienic, so we're coming up with all these jams to wash your hands to. Do the fun. Oh my God, what a weird chapter of human history. They even got the dab. I love using the dab. I love using the dab because I feel like I've got that dad energy, you know? I like to think I have some dad energy, and I like to go into people's chats and just dab and be like, oh, yeah, I'm cool. Are you winning, son? I love using that. I'm relevant. Yeah, I'm just like you, my fellow kids. Even though I'm not that much older, I feel. But it's like in internet time. If you're just a couple to a few years older than, you know, the average VTuber, then all of a sudden you're elderly. That's just how fast trends move and things. That's just how it is. The Rage Comics thing died out, then the Wojak came. Not me Googling. Rage Comics. Oh! I remember! I didn't know that's what they were called, but I do remember. There was that whole period of the internet. Yeah. The troll face. All of those. Huh. I don't know why. I forgot that's what that was called. And then the Wojak, yeah. Wow. I didn't know that these memes had like names assigned to them. You're coming in with your internet history. Oh yes. The Wojak in its natural habitat. It's like an exhibit. Maybe there will be a Sokar era. Maybe we'll get some Sokar memes. I'm looking forward to it. Doo-ba-doo-a-doo-ba-doo. Why is there a goat? Goat is a goat. Bah. Bah. I love the idea of people who are going to be watching this as a VOD in the future, and they're going to see the chat off to the side and see Sokar just putting in all these random things, and they'll be like, what the hell happened with this stream? Why? Why? Why is the little emote box for selecting them so tiny? Why is it so tiny, honey? That's what she said. Oh. They even have organs in here. They got heart, they got lungs, they got brain. Where's the standing man? Oh, the phases of the moon. Hey, that's cool. I don't know why that's in there, but that's cool. The phases of the moon. I love tracking the phases of the moon. That's something that I would always do. I'd always get so excited whenever the moon would get full, because then it's like, oh, moon, pretty. You know, I'm just a nerd. I'm just a nerd, honey. I love space and I love the moon, and I would always get my telescope out and look at the moon. I need a moon phase tracker on my stream. We need like some background art. Shows the moon. I love a good old blood moon. You know, a lunar eclipse. The blood moon rises once again. Except it doesn't bring to life all of Ganon's minions. It's just cool to look at. Oh, they have Earth. They have Earth from multiple vantage points. Huh. Have you ever looked at like a map of Earth upside down? Cause like in space, there's no concept of up or down, right? Left or right. So what if canon Earth is actually upside down? Right? That's where my brain goes sometimes. And I'm like, huh, what does everything look like upside down? And I would Google and look and be like, oh. Because the only reason why our map looks like that is because the progression of human history or whatever. It's all over the place, right? You could flip the Earth any way, any old way. It's up and down and all around. You could turn Earth on its side. Maybe that planet that spins on its side, Uranus, maybe it doesn't actually spin on its side. It's actually spinning correctly. It's actually spinning normally, and we're all on our side. That's what I love about space though, because like, oh, it all comes back to space. This is what happens. And you get to chatting with me. We get to space. It's just the perspective. One of my favorite games was Homeworld. That was like the first game I ever played that was set in space. And just as a kid, I looked at and was like, whoa, the little units are so tiny. The planet's so big. Oh. That game really, it's like a 3-dimensional RTS, which is cool. You're not just moving your units in a 2D space. They're going up, they're going down, they're going in, they're going out. Kind of cool. I also spent a lot of time playing, it's not a game. It's more just like a sandbox simulator thing. It's called Universe Sandbox. And I would just play with that all the time just to see all the different perspectives and things. It really blows your mind. Like our sun is huge, right, to us. But actually, it's kind of on the lower end. There's so many stars out there that would just have our sun as like a snack, you know? It's just so tiny compared to so many stars. They're huge. Yes. We're so tiny in the grand scheme of things, and that's what makes us so huge. Think about that. The meaning that we assign makes us so huge. There was no game. Yeah, that's another game that really plays with your perspective. Or Superluminal. I'd love to play that one sometime. And all the elements that are in those super big giant stars, they're all in you. Isn't that wild? Isn't that wild? All the elements of the universe are on this little ball too. And in your bones and in your blood and all the rest. Crazy. Oh, space. Oh, space. You're so terrifying and beautiful at the same time. You're so lonely and comforting at the same time. That is why my name is Starfire. That is why I took the name Starfire. Because I want to be your Starfire, honey. I want to be the light in your darkness. Yeah. comforting, and terrifying. Comfy vampire. Because you're a star on fire. Oh, yes, I am hot, hot, hot. Yes. Oh. Ooh. I'm excited for what the future holds. I am. I may be a little anxious, but I'm also a little excited. I am. Because who knows? Who knows what can happen? Who knows who could be watching? And I feel like a lot of people need to think more about that. Lately, I've been really trying to drive home this idea that, like, I really don't care if you lurk or if you watch me on your phone, honey. Hey, I just really, really, really want everyone to know how much they're loved, how much they're valued. Because I scroll through the Twitters, through the X, as it's called now, and I'll see just so much. Oh, it hurts my heart, honey. Everyone's got their hot take. Why can't we just bring it back to what it was like, what it was supposed to be? It's just about having fun. It's just about having a community that we can share and we can love each other in. You know? I think some people focus little bit too much on their analytics. I stopped looking at that. Actually, wow, when's the last time I looked at it? I don't even know. I don't even know. I could be succeeding. I could be failing. But you know what? I don't give a damn. Frankly, my dear, I don't give a damn. They have a phone emoji? Now that... Whoa. Now that's phoneception. If you're watching on your phone and then you send an emoji of a phone that has emojis on the phone, that's what that looks like. What is that showing? I gotta get real close. I think it's just like icons on the home screen. But I like to think that they're emojis. But yeah, streaming is supposed to be fun. You're supposed to just vibe. If you feel pressured to perform in any specific way, and if as a viewer you feel pressured to behave in any specific way, maybe you should reflect, reevaluate, think about, what is it all about? What's it all about? I'll tell you, honey. It's all about me. No, I'm just kidding. It's all about finding peace. It's all about finding some amount of peace from the chaos of the modern life. It's a crazy, crazy world out there, especially on the internet. And to me, streaming is a way to use that technology for good, for once, to make the internet into a healthy place, to foster communication about topics that we're not talking about, quite frankly. We need to. And to give you just a place to talk about common interests too, like when it comes to games and things. It's a way for us to talk to each other. It's about communication. I firmly believe that communications technology is the pinnacle of human technology. You guys are really good at being loving, communicative creatures. You have all the technology to make it even more so. But the greatest irony is the mortal world can be so bleak sometimes and so lonely. So, I'm here to help you make the best of all of that technology. Even though I may have a curse of my own where I tend to break it all the time, but I have Annie here to help me fix it and make sure that it all works. So, yeah. We stream. Don't let your streams be dreams. Don't let your dreams be streams. I don't know. Insert motivational quote here. Be inspired to go higher, to go even further. Where's it at? Oh, where'd my reverb go? To go even further, beyond. There. Why is my reverb on my last page of my stream deck? Oh. That's what happens when you're Sokar and you are trying to refamiliarize yourself with your setup, and then things get shifted around. Yeah. But here's the thing. It's not all about the bells and whistles, honey. It's not about that. It's about the fact that we can talk in real time, pretty much. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that wild that we live in a time in the year 2023? People will be able to instantly communicate their thoughts and emotions with one another across great distances across the planet. Like, it sounds sci-fi, doesn't it? At least to someone who would live before all of this technology existed. They'd be like, whoa. So think about that. Pretty cool. And don't stress, because we're living in the future. We are living in the land of tomorrow that we dreamed about as kids, I think. All this fancy tech, I know. Now our phones are smart and we barely use them to talk on. We use them for everything else but talking on. At least I do. Use your phone to turn on your TV and monitor your toothbrush, and it's crazy. Use your phone to tell the time. Use your phone to take a picture. Could you imagine going back into the 90s and being like, hey, in the future, you're going to be using your phone to take a picture. In the future, you're going to be using your phone to watch TV, essentially. They'd be like, what are you on? Pretty cool. So yeah, I feel like a lot of people tend to lose sight of, like, God, how far that technology has come. to be able to allow us just to do this, just to talk. It's magic, you know. Pretty cool. I wonder who the first streamer will be to stream from another world. Could you imagine a delay though in chat? If you were a streamer on Mars, I don't know what the delay would be. Wouldn't it be like 20 minutes or something? Like, oh, there's the Earth chat. Hello, Earthlings. Your messages are delayed by 20 minutes. I don't know. I don't know if we would ever get internet speeds that would allow us to stream between planets, but wouldn't that be funny? We've talked about a wide range of things today, haven't we? I'm thinking that I'm pretty good at this. Just saying, I don't mean to toot my own horn, but I think that I'm pretty good at being a talker, streamer person on the YouTubes in animated format. Just saying, this might be my thing. Oh, stretch. But there's so many moving pieces here. So many moving parts that make everything possible. Sometimes, I don't know, I really think about it. So many buttons we push and click on and we don't think about. It just becomes second nature. You just wake up. Wake up! Wake up! You wake up, you get your phone, your smartphone, you tap it to see the time, the weather, take it off of the wireless charging stand. You know, like already you are like a god amongst past generations. Imagine showing a weather app to someone like before meteorology was even a thing. Like, gonna rain tomorrow. I mean, I guess that would rely upon the infrastructure being there to be able to like get the radar information and stuff, so it wouldn't work. But going back in time to show them technology that isn't supported. What if you could go forward in time? So you could get all the patches ahead of time. So you could patch Starfield ahead of time and then come back and be like, well, I don't know what you guys are talking about. My game works fine. We should be utilizing time travel in that way. That's going to be the real future. If you pre-order now, then you will get all the content updates from the future now. That would be the real sci-fi. You know, the other interesting thing about the more time advances and technology advances, the horror genre has to get increasingly creative, right? It's gotten to the point that there's a lot of horror movies coming out now that are set in retro settings, like in the 80s and 90s and stuff, because they know that so many scenarios are now completely avoidable now. So you got all these horror movies that are set in older settings because they can't make it work in 2023. I have seen some modern horror, but it's always like, I don't know, it's kind of cringe because it's always internet horror. Like, oh no, there's a demon in the internet. Oh, it's making you text things to your friends. And then it gets you. Like, that's the horror of 2023. Emergent AI. And yeah, the copy pastas. Yeah. My copy of Majora's Mask is haunted. But like, you never really get your classic horror scenarios where you're lost. You know, the phone has been cut, so I can't call anyone. Oh no. Like, it just wouldn't happen now. Oh no, the white noise on the TV. The ghost girl can come through. Nope. Actually, that doesn't happen anymore. And we got so many like satellites and things everywhere. I feel like it's pretty easy to be found if you get lost. And we've mapped so much of the world now. So if there's ever like a horror movie that's like in a remote part of West Virginia, blah, blah, blah. It's like, no, in 2023, no. The world is just, it's changed. The world has moved on, and now horror is becoming increasingly difficult to sell. Because we become so sedentary and chronically online. So now all of the horror has to be, you know, like you said, the copy pastas. The copy pasta. Ooh, the ravioli. Rigatoni. I haven't watched a movie since the Marvel Endgame. The movies are another thing, right? When's the last time you sat down and watched live television with commercials? I feel like the equivalent now is just streams. People just watch streams. And the horror movies were either decent or meh. Yeah. That's just how it be. Or like watching the news, right? I don't really watch the news. But like, that's a thing. When I was growing up, you didn't have an instant connection in the palm of your hand to like all the articles and things. It was like, you have to wait until 5:00 p.m. to get the news. Right? I don't know. There's just so much that's changed in like the past decade or so alone. And now if you want to be entertained, you can just watch a stream. You can watch whatever you want. You don't have to wait for your favorite thing to come on. you know, every Saturday morning or whatever. You can just type it in, boom, there it be. There it is. It's all TVs or newspapers or the radio. The radio. One Saturday morning. I am always on. Not on Saturday mornings though. Unfortunately, I'm not a morning person. You're not gonna get regularly scheduled programming from Sokar Starfire. I'm sorry. Not in the mornings. I'm a vampire, honey. I'm not a morning person. But my channel has got like lots of VODs for you to watch, so I guess in the morning you could watch that. That's pretty cool, right? All recorded there for you. Always available. I remember when that was a thing. The DVR recording. And now it's like, that's just how it is. Oh. But yeah, the internet, pretty cool. The internet, pretty cool invention. Possibly the greatest invention that you humans have come up with. Quite possibly the pinnacle of your innovation as a species. Because it's affected so much. It's changed everything, right? Even the way you order food. Back in the day, one had to order pizza via telephone. Yes. But now you can put in your order over the interwebs to the Chipotle, and then you get your shit and go. Pretty cool, right? You can even do your grocery shopping remotely if you wanted to, honey. I still go over to the restaurant to order. Old-fashioned dining in. Oh, but if it's just like a small walk, sure, I get that. If I had like my favorite restaurant just down the block, sure. I have a dream in the near future. I want to see neighborhoods that have everything in walking distance like that. Wouldn't that be awesome? Wouldn't that be great? That's the real sci-fi. Instead of everything being miles away. But I wonder if that's... I can't remember, Metallic. I don't think that you are from the States, are you? I don't think you are from America. But here in the United States, there's just this deeply ingrained car culture. You have to drive everywhere. And so there are just stretches of roads everywhere. There's just pavement. You want to go shopping? You gotta drive all the way. but it's not close. Just suburbs and freeways, and then businesses on the other side. But hey, maybe someday the culture will change. I don't know. I always do get excited though whenever there are things nearby for me to see. On the rare occasion that I go traveling, it is nice to like be at a hotel and then, oh, there's a place right there. Cool. What if you're in a place like New York? I don't know, honey. I've never been. I know it looks rather crowded and the traffic looks like hell. I feel like New York gets romanticized a little too much. It seems a little chaotic, honey. It seems a little chaotic. There you go. Even Annie is like, New York, awful. Yeah. It seems crowded. It do. Then you have places like Boston, which I've never been to, but I hear are very walkable and like very nicely designed. So, I mean, those city designs are there. They're just not common. Most of America, you've got to drive, especially if you're in the Midwest. The Midwest, you're road tripping, honey. You are a road tripper if you grew up in the Midwest. Yep. Is Colorado walkable or Minnesota? No. I don't think so. I think you're driving for a little bit. If only we had more trains. Now, there's other parts of the world I know that are just like, they got the transport fever, honey. Trains here, trains there. Everyone is just woo, 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 woo. But in America, not really. Nope. There's less choo-choo and more vroom vroom. But that's just the culture. Never used the metro before? Me neither. Mostly because the infrastructure doesn't exist here. The most metro that I've used was like the school bus. Does that count? I got on a plane once. Years ago. I don't like being on planes though. I get a little scared. I'm sure that is a deeply ingrained part of American culture, and like I'm sure there's lots of other of my fellow Americans who fly and fly frequently and enjoy flying. To get across those wide swaths of our country that are crisscrossed by freeways, you can just fly over them. But I don't know. I just don't like being that high up in the sky. I feel so helpless. I don't like being in situations where I feel helpless. I'm putting my life in the hands of, you know, aerodynamics and pilots. It scares me a little bit. So I'm not a flyer, but I flew once as a kid because I was brought along for, you know, a family member's business trip. And that was an experience. And that was when I knew, oh, I was fine for the flight, except for the descent. I think that was the worst part. The ascent was like a little nerve-wracking, like you're going up, you can feel yourself being pushed back. But then like the descent, whenever you're, you know, going to your destination, I did not like that. Nope. Felt like I was falling out of the sky. Nope. No turbulence, actually. That flight did not have any turbulence. Thank God. Because I don't know how I would have dealt with that. But no, just going down. I feel like the plane's gonna crash. Oh my God. Thankfully, I've never experienced that, but I'm glad that I didn't. It was just the very generic experience of landing. That was what freaked me out. So, because specifically in that flight, like they had to go around, you know, like they were coming in and they're like, okay, no, we're going to turn. And they turned around. And so I could see the ground in my window. I was looking down. I could see the ground in my window because the plane had turned to like go around and then go down. I didn't like that. I didn't like being able to see the ground in my window and then looking across the aisle and seeing the top of the sky in that passenger's window. No. Then I was death grip on my, you know, arms of the chair or whatever. Death grip, just like, ah, this is it. My light's flashing before my eyes. This is it. Well, I guess I had a good run. Quite the view. Yeah, quite the view. Watching cars, the sound of, not the sound, cars the size of like ants just whizzing by underneath you and you're looking down at them. Yeah. Really, really put my mortality in perspective. And like there was someone across the aisle just chilling. They had like their earbuds in or whatever. They're just chilling and I'm and they're just like like how everyone's physically turning. I can see the inertia having the effect on all the other passengers and they're just like it's nothing. I was panicking. So yeah, even as an adult, I'm a little weary of doing anything like that again, which is kind of upsetting, right? Because as a VTuber, especially, I really want to build a community and someday be able to go to conventions and things and possibly host events. That's the dream. But to do that, I'm gonna have to fly. Or plan a very meticulous road trip. Or bring you to me. Host something near. You can fly. I don't know. Now that is something to think about in the far future. Traveling for things related to my career. I wonder if I'll ever even get there. First of all, I don't know. I feel like independent VTubers, we don't get that far. We don't get that far. But if it do happen, then I guess that's something to think about then. Ooh, stretch. Is it the promotion? Promotion. I don't know. I don't know. I just know it's just the show people the you kind of thing. I mean, like marketing. Maybe. I know that's what the corporate VTubers, that's what they mainly have the advantage of, right? They get lots of help. Lots and lots of help in getting their names out there. Which, you know, if you start from scratch like me, it's all me, honey. It's all me. I don't have anything like that. I don't have a marketing team. I don't have a PR person. I don't have advertisements. I'm not a name. I'm not a household name. I'm not attached to any kind of group or wave or generation. So, it's just me. Yeah, you're right, Metallic. Like, that's what I'm talking about. The advertisements. So, yeah. I don't know if I will ever get up there. But wouldn't it be cool? Isn't it fun to think about, to dream about, to fantasize about? Sure. A Sokar, Starfire, a billboard. Just doing one of these. Yeah. That would be cool. It's one of those things that I don't need to happen. I don't need it to happen. But do I want it to happen? Maybe. Maybe. I think if I can get to the point that I'm like making a legit living off of this, then I would be my happiest. Yeah. Because I do it full time. I do. But you know, I'm still climbing. I'm still climbing, honey. Very reliant upon Annie right now. Very fortunate, to be quite honest. Very fortunate to be able to do this. To be in the kind of living situation that I am. That I didn't have before. So, yeah. We'll see what happens. Right? We'll just see how far we can take this thing, honey. I'm looking forward to it. I'm gonna give it my all and just see how far I can take it. No destination in mind, just the road ahead. Just go. And for funsies, we'll see. I've been going for 4 hours now. What was my last just chatting duration? I don't remember. I don't know. Not that it matters, but I'm just curious because you know. I like one-upping myself. I'm not competitive with other people, but I am competitive with myself. Does that make sense? I do not enjoy comparing myself to other people at all, but myself, yeah. It was 3 weeks ago. Oh, you're right. Oh, I only did like it says 2 hours and 41 minutes. Oh yeah. I've beaten my personal best with just chatting. Oh yeah. We are making new personal records. Okay. I am thinking that I am going to end it here because this is just a just chatting stream. I just was feeling a little moody and just wanted to go live and talk for a little bit. And I feel like I accomplished that. I feel like I've worked through it and I enjoyed the company. The conversations, the subject matter. Yeah. Trying to think if there's anything else that I really need to get off my chest. I can't think of anything really, honey. I can't think of anything really, but yeah, new world record. World record? I don't know. I wonder what the longest just chatting stream is. I want to know, and then I want to beat it. Not really. I bet it's something absurd. I bet that there's someone out there that has done it for a long time. Three hours probably. Oh, you really think that that's the world record for just chatting? I don't know, honey. Surely there's someone out there more ambitious than myself that can yammer on forever. Surely. Ooh, stretch. Well, tomorrow we're going to be playing Rise of Industry. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Looking forward to that. I really appreciate you guys hanging out with me. However way that you did, my lurkers, my viewers, my VOD watchers, all of you, my lovelies. Mwah. Thank you for being here with me today. It helped. It helped. It did. It did. It did. I will see you in the next one, I suppose. Yeah. Don't worry about me. Okay? I'm fine. I'm always fine. Just a little under the weather. But you are my umbrella, honey. So, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Industry rises, then capitalism happens. Super capitalism. Yep, that's what it is. Are you really fine? Yeah, I'm fine as can be. I'm fine as can be. I'm a little sad. I'm a little anxious. But I'm all good. I'm all good. And I'm out of words. Out of words, out of time. And I'm feeling fine. I always hate saying goodbye. I always stall for time. For time. But I should probably go. I should probably go. Maybe I'll go for like a nice hot shower. Yeah. Yeah. Ooh. Okay, I will say goodbye. And thank you. Thank you so much for tuning in. Be sure to be good to yourselves. Take care of yourselves. Okay? Okay? I hope I was able to cheer you up, and because you were certainly able to help cheer me up. Okay? Alright? Okay. I will see you tomorrow, honey. Mwah! Goodbye. Goodbye, 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 goodbye. Why didn't my scene change? I said goodbye. Mwah!